We're back to rogue trading. Hmm. Lastly, when last we left off, I somehow merged all that into lastly. Don't ask me. We recruited a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They're essentially the machine cult. But being a cult is not considered automatically heresy, because they're off kilter, but they're not heretical. Still, they're officially sanctioned. Like, they've got people all over the place. Like, they're more recognizable than the death cults. Because the death cults, you gotta inquest them every once in a while and make sure they're not getting influenced by chaos, but the Adeptus Mechanicus, they really don't have that problem. And I think today we're going to go to sanctum of theirs on Rykad Minoris. Although first, let's stop at Thunderfang. We've got so much stuff to sell. There we go. Shot up to level 4 reputation with them. Let's see. Not proficient with flame weaponry. Camouflage robe. Range attacks decrease their target's dodge. Does not stack. That's okay, I guess. Heavy leather armor. It's heavy. Dodge 14%. I'll keep my Sin Skin, which just works for me. Warworld only. Fencing Body Glove. 10% dodge against melee, and a 10% parry. Ooh. I have a profit factor of 12. I have a standard 10, but I obligated the governor of Rykad to provide resources, so I get a +2. Just permanently? That works for me. Oh, that's what I can use to trade. Okay. Stalker Gloves. Range attack hits, gains bonus to crit chance for the next range attack against the same enemy, does not stack. Yeah, but it replaces itself, right? Soul Pattern Chainsword. Mesoa Pattern Auto Gun. Power Maul. Noise Suppression Helmet. Kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot, they gain Resolve until the end of combat. Ooh, that'd be good if I were using my shotgun a little more. I kind of switched into sniping a lot. Reaper Cape. 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. Again, not great for me. Veil Render. Critical hit increases Veil degradation. Next attack with this sword deals some damage. What's this based on? Your Psi rating. Oh, this is a psychic sword. Retobi Pattern Greatsword. Pneumo boots. Using the charge ability costs 1 less AP. That's good. Flak chest plate. Medium. Incoming damage, 5 armor if the wearer has no cover. That's not bad. War World only, and if they have that, they get 10% parry. Wearer targets an ally with the Bring It Down ability the first time. Ally gains an additional action point. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. They aren't interested in that kind. Okay. Starport Bunker Electrodynamic Cenobium. Yeah, the Monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. We want to go there. Electrodynamic Cenobium. Pascal and Ungoth have to come, and if I have Pascal, Idira is not really worth bringing. I probably don't want to bring Pascal too much either, because I don't need 2 operatives. I really just don't. Gives some flexibility, but not a lot. Over the landing area, your lordship. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Alright, let's make sure. You 2 up front, us in the middle, you 2 in the back. That's all correct. Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery's aid. Sucks to be them. Athletics 100. Abelard? Ooh. You just knock it over to get what's inside. Bunch of cargo. Lay people unworthy of entering the hallowed cenobium humbly said their prayers next to this computational altar. Oh, so even if you're not allowed in, they have an excuse to super not let you in, even if you're like really, oh, but I must say my prayers. Pieces are molten at the edges. The statue was likely blasted by a barrage from a multi-laser turret. The type found on landing force shuttles. Open the gate. Open the game. The Binaric hymn awakens the gate's latching mechanism. Oh, I don't think he said that out loud. Eh, whatever, he might as well have. Okay, almost anything but quest items and narrative objects can be put in cargo. That's interesting. The heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had time to reach for their weapons. Wunderbar.
Mistress Cabela, you move with the utmost confidence in unfamiliar places. And yet, until now, you have spent your entire life on a void ship.
Indeed.
This place is almost like the plasma drive chambers on the flagship.
There is also that.
Deadly flashes of the machine's spark, the smell of scorched flesh, and threads that must be severed.
Okay, don't know about that last part, but those first two things are very similar. I mean, all Imperial stuff is supposed to look the same, so I suppose so long as we're in an Imperial building, she's probably gonna feel fine. Mercifully quick electric shock was not what killed this cultist. His face is contorted in pain, as if he was tortured. Ah. You note that wire junctions are often marked with the symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines. Well, I wouldn't suggest walking over into that. That looks like some of that very, very frightening thunderbolts and lightning.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Oh, would you see that? Hi. Yeah. We knew he was probably in here, but... Ugh. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. Supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. Blood. A force sword and a fox hang from his belt. The emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but you cannot shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. You lived through torture sometime in your distant past. Correct. Your pulse quickens, blood pounding in your ears, and sweat beating on your skin. Interrogator von Kallax, I presume?
Yes. Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs van Kellox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos.
Ooh,
with whom do I
that's
have
the order
pleasure
he's part of.
speaking?
To be fair, they're a lot easier to please than some of the other Ordos. Just don't be an alien and you can get away with a lot more. Rogue Trader Ingoth von Valancius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies of humanity.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of Rogue Trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I'm here to collect you. I'm under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I'm to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I
Yeah.
am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Already been requisitioned, you don't have to... whatever.
Starting with her. You have provided exactly the kind of specialist that this situation requires.
You need a death cultist?
I am the Domin's shadow. If he says the word, I will protect you. If he says the word, I will take you to the Undying One.
Maybe ease up on telling him that part. I have no reason to do that, but...
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult.
He's part of the fucking
You're addressing a
Inquisitorius.
rogue
Shut
trader.
up. He's slapping him on the back of the head. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. He could execute any one of us for any reason at all. Shut the fuck up about it.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
You fucking idiot.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium's subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You are goddamned lucky we have an Adeptus Sororitas with us who might be able to smooth this over. Inquisitors are pretty nice to them most of the time. He's not a full-on Inquisitor, but he acts like one, and that's all we need right now.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor.
Yeah, that's like I was saying. The navigators, like her, completely acceptable. There are even friggin' noble houses of them. The Inquisitorius would be very, very careful to offend.
I came to Rykad Minoris.
Of course, they could kill them all and no one could do anything about it, but it would be a poor decision.
I was convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny.
Oh good, you're not
My
stupid.
visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
Well, it'd kill them all. Which, while that would be nice, unfortunately, I think it'd bring a lot of us with them, so... let's go for a different solution.
Blasphemous insanity.
That also. Precisely what were you doing at the monastery?
I arrived here with an escort squad.
Yes, I saw their corpses outside.
Open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics.
Yeah.
The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
What precisely were you doing to him, may I ask?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Yeah, they used that on me a few times, not pleasant. Can I help you with Aurora? Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place.
Well, they're all dead, so that's not surprising.
And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
Do you see the woman standing directly behind me? I want you to say that again, but slowly, while looking her dead in the eye.
I am positive that not
Actually,
all of the
either of the women
electro-priests
in my
within
party,
these
you
walls
could
have
say that
perished.
about.
The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
We got a priest with us. Alright, he's gotta be part of the group. How does he work? He's only level 4. Wait, he's gonna jump up to 8 here. Cabella's just too important to our damage. We'll see someone else on support, maybe. Oh, he's a warrior. If I'd known that, I would have... Would you believe they literally didn't let me know? That's pretty good. Attack, gain a stack of Epicenter of Slaughter. Temporary wound for each stack. Can't exceed 3. That's not amazing. It's like thick skin, just make you durable as all hell. Get tougher as well. I guess, correct. You don't get much out of either of these, frankly. One second, please. Oop. You serious? One sec. Okay, sorry. My cat knocked something over. I went to go deal with that, and then immediately, as soon as I sit down to come back to this, I get a phone call. That's fun. That's really strong for a warrior psyker. It gains all AP and MP, gains 4 MP. 10 movements, does not provoke attacks. 4 MP after each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. That's pretty good. Exactly is Word of the Emperor? Ooh, he is healing. Let's give him some of that. Make him kind of a paladin. First time momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn. Gain +5 to all characteristics, 1 resolve, 1 deflection, 1 to all damage. Till the end of combat. Crit chance. Enemies adjacent. If he's gonna be in melee, that's real good. Fighter's body is still warm. He only bled to death a few minutes ago. Improved armored body glove. I think someone can get something out of that. What are you wearing? You're wearing a flak vest. What's your agility? You actually have good agility. I don't think you want a flak vest that much. Yeah, put this on. Same amount of armor, but way more dodge. He actually has decent Lord Xenos. Yep, a force sword. What is this about? His psi rating is 0. What is his world origin? He's dogmatic too, of course he is. Doesn't actually say his world origin, just... Sanctioned Psyker, Biomancer, he's Imperial Homeworld as well. How many Imperial Homeworld people? Honestly, I could be in the back row. We could do a reverse triangle. Hard, uncomfortable somno meditation bed is equipped with neural ports to connect the sleeper to the monastery's cogitator network. Ooh. Is logic 100%. Ha-ha! The treasure is mine! We have here, leather armor. 5% against humans. Psyker of some kind. A charged staff. Stuff. Let's see. It's worse than flak. Just by default. Does it compare to his Biomancer staff? Not well. Just move this stuff to cargo. Woods. I don't know, I want to run through that with electricity in it. On the maladies of machine spirits and the ways of diagnostic divination. Totally. I don't know. Cultists were killed with a hit to the back from some kind of electric weapon. Oh, look at that. Who shall be purified by the motive force, blasphemer? Oh dear. You've been ambushed, the battle begins. Surefire plan. Cover efficiency, don't need that. Analyze. Expose. And then just fucking shoot you. There we go. Aha! Da-da. Just try to kill this guy specifically. There you go. Now he's dead. And no one will miss him. And if they do, they were a heretic anyways. Abelard, would you kindly? There you go, just really chop that guy up. Prepare to endure. Yeah. Leave. And then get to stabbing. How does this work? Just chop this guy up so he doesn't get a turn. Good job, Pascal. Hey, you know what? Cut him down. He didn't get a turn either. Over here. Analyze. And you're weak. And I'm cool. Reduce your cover efficiency. And increase all my stats, because I am in cover. And then I'm just gonna shoot you. Like that. And we do like this, and... he barely lived through that. Too close still? Okay. Abelard just cut him in half the normal way. They didn't even try to be sneaky. They should have killed us before we had a chance to respond. That would have been the smart thing to do. Dumbass heretics. Circular cogitator. The Electro Priest's hiding place must be nearby. Do you mean the ones who just jumped down from the ceiling? Machine Alter is operational, but will only respond to a special command that you do not know. Make this machine spirit do your bidding, you have to know the correct prayer. The Sentinel will ask for a password. Okay, fair enough. Data Alter of Sacred Analysis. Pascal, would you kindly? Free stop. Cogitator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle too. Vice's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the rest of the verse. Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. Pascal's vox lets out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn." Shit. Abelard snorts and struggles to suppress an involuntary smile. "Emperor, help us. The esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer. Now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. Never thought I'd see the day." We don't know the prayer. Let's not fuck with it. Who knows what it'll do if we get it wrong. Plus, I think it's heresy to do it, to even try if you don't know. Motive force field seals the passage, threatening to incinerate anyone who touches it. Yeah. Maybe it's around here somewhere. I can find it and then write it in. But there's an equal possibility that literally nowhere I check will have it, which would be funny. Or, I mean, not that that none of those options will be correct. Which, you know, if I don't know the answer, why would I come up with it randomly? Oop, wait, hang on. No, I'm not ambushed, I just... Okay, that actually does do damage. Cool. Jesus!
Death to the weak.
Jesus!
Death to non-believers.
I fucking hate constant effect traps. It's like, what the fuck was I supposed to do to prevent this? It's just always on and I have to go here. What do you want me to do?
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
Like, can I load the game and redo that? No, because I think the last autosave was way long ago. Yeah, I just come in. Real fucking nicey, game. The traps in this fucking game are dumb. Oh, I missed him somehow. Jesus Christ! No, I'm not doing that again. Like, what the hell? Oh, this one. You can't use a gun even a little bit, you dumb shit. Why do you have one? What do you mean, no line of sight? He's right there, Pascal. I forgot to put on Endure. Ah, why are they doing so much damage? It's because they all have sniper rifles, which... Oh, cool, now it turns off. That's fucking fair. What is this? Fresh int... Fuck you! She didn't take it all at once! Well, she can't do anything, because he's right up on her. Oh, cool. It wears off right when they get here. Die. You're worthless. Why do I try with you? Try, I guess. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Shoot him. Oh, you did. Hang on. Rice Pioneer's protection. Let's see, Void Bite. Yeah, just an attack. You don't have any consume bullshit. Run and gun, girl. Analyze that fucking thing. And probably take you out before you keep attacking us. Definitely shouldn't try that.
High momentum.
I mean, unavailable. Just use it. Oh, you have to put it on someone, right? Analyze that for me. Here it comes. Ow. Analyze. You got some cover efficiency on you. What the fuck just happened? Oh, come on! By one. Absolutely chop him up. Keep healing Argenta, please. More Emperor words. Go ahead and endure in case it goes for you. Keep analyzing the fucker. You know what? If it attacks, it's not gonna hurt as much. You can do a little bit to it. Ah, and then it got fried. Alright, at least those work for us sometimes. There, die. Alright, his leg is crippled and I can't do anything about it because... No. Fucking no. Oh, okay, they were fine. That was too close, though. He just got fucked up by the lightning on the first turn. Yeah, just a cargo. Now, even more, I'd like to switch Abelard out of the party, but I fucking can't. Wait for this to turn off and on again and move everyone through here. Who's not part of this? Okay, everyone is. "95%. Dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly. Standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters." Pascal, crack this open. Bodies of carefree cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of the motive force. Over that. Goods. Multi-key plasma pistol. Can anyone use plasma? You can. It's better than your las gun. No, you. That's fun. It's just literally just holding the gun for him. Let's see. Multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they're the foundational tenets of the Electro-Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature. Wait on this. Ooh, that's a lot of people. Can I fight that many people at the same time? Ooh. A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper, repeated by 100 voices, blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles.
To the dark powers.
Could you not interrupt? In the shackles of Iteration 0, under the Iron Wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's mechadendrites spring into combat mode instantly. A wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I am registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The Blessed Amarnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure he's Amarnat? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued, is the Blessed Amarnat's motto. God, I keep fucking that up. Must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. Mechadendrite points to the corpses of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultists' corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step toward falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. With a look of revulsion, Cabela picks up one of the rags with the tip of her blade. Nothing but your word, Domin Goth, can make me don this filth. Once we are done, I will scrape my skin clean with a metal brush and bathe it in caustic lye. Let's see. You do realize this plan sounds like suicide, right? A sound similar to a laugh escapes Pascal's vox. This statement is true. Then what do you propose? To flee? I have tried to employ this behavioral strategy in the past, and it brought my soul no relief. And what is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of actuation for the power units from the Lumenodeacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by the Blessed Reactor into the hall. The distribution servitor is keeping its output within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase it to peak values, it will turn this place into an electric trap. So if I could get to that... Oh no, that'd be way hard. The safety system protecting the hall is controlled from the machine altar, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. Disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags? Pascal deadpans. The only unbearable disgrace is that of a duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. Let's see, Iconoclast. If it helps to save a worthy man, I will put on the cultist robes. You can heretically laugh. I'm actually curious to know what it's like to walk in a heretic's shoes. Dogmatic, I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor in the to the Golden Throne. Or alternate heretical, suggesting we pass on the chance to kill them all with our own hands? Forget it, I'm not missing out on the fun. Jesus. One moment. Like, half of my party is super not cool with the idea. So, we're not doing that. Another desperate scream rends the air. So be it. May the Omnissiah protect the blessed Amonat in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming a little bit. Abelard is super slow right now, which is not good. It's super not good, in fact. There's this, it's a frag grenade. She could maybe kill 2 of them with that. Killed 1 and he's half dead. I'll see about picking off targets entirely. I have a chance for a double if I do this. So maybe I should focus on ones who I'm more likely to outright kill, or ones who will take more hits. Or maybe doubles up would be better. Right, who's next? This guy's actually next. I can't quite aim at him. What else we got? Up here. Could try one of these. This might hit a second one, actually. Maybe? No, not quite from that angle. I see you. I have a surefire plan. It's called I'm going to shoot them. It's working.
Chaos guides me.
Crush the feeble.
Alright, Cabela. Time for you to really just lay into these fuckers. Yeah, Cabela is 90% of our killing ability.
Chaos guides me.
She just chopped a bunch of them up at once. Like, that was, I think, 3 or 4 kills. Aha!
Guides me.
Oh, wait, I could have totally taken more there. I didn't realize that guy was still alive next to her. Ooh! Motherfucker landed a hit. Alright, Pascal. Let's see. That could work.
I'm a member.
Yeah, this new plasma pistol is working out for you, Pascal. Honestly, I think we have this one. Word of the Emperor. You can't get that on Cabela from here. What if you were over here? Could you put it on her? Yes, you could. This guy's T-posing. Give Argenta a little pick-me-up. She got it winged there.
Such is the will of chaos.
Aha! Aha! Endure. Didn't work. That good. It did something at least. You aren't gonna take that next turn you were gonna take.
Chaos guides me.
Ooh, whoa. You actually landed a hit. That'd be impressive if I cared. Chop you into itty-bitty pieces. And just chop, 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 chop.
Out of my way.
Ah.
Chaos guides me.
Whoop, whoop, whoa. Petty. Hey, cut this guy open, Pascal. Yeah, like that. You chop his head. Oh, through the arm into the head. That's a good way to do it. Pop off Cabela for me. You could... Yeah, you do not do damage. You should not actually be rushing into melee if you can help it. Armor yourself up. Get into a good spot to protect yourself.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I noticed. Try this. Got one of them. And then do this. We have these grenades. Yep, that's another one. I am totally contributing. What'd that do? Oh, did I get them all? Oh, we got them all. We're just too cool. What the hell is that? Casing chest plate. Heavy armor 40%. With armor deflection 2. Yeah, just +1 deflection for you, Abelard. Be even tanker. Yeah, let's get to you before I loot everything. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binaric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amonat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Let's take a look at him. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmetics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It's amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearts sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. Talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his slaves. His vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. You know him, Pascal? The subject has not been identified, and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. Let's try to get him off this thing. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the electro priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the door rhythms of a containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical, an unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism protocol. Cabela gives Pascal a long look, her eye raised in a silent question. Pascal responds with an equally long silence, then creaks, Thank you for your cooperation. Request denied. The catechism demands that this act be performed by an authorized unit. Just like, we got a death cultist with us. just completely silently, they had this exchange. I appreciate the offer, but I'm the one who has to do it. What is the schismatical precisely? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Oh, so... a... chaos AI. Or, not an AI. AI is super crazy banned, but... actually, the fact that it's a... It's a virus. It's a fucking virus, okay? Sometimes, a few line of despicable scrap code, or a small clump of the motive force, falls under the archenemy's influence, and degenerates into an abomination of this sort. One whose very existence is an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Let the tainted be eradicated. Whoa, he was durable. Tried to make it quick, but he just kept living. As mangled as it is, the tech priest's body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence, but even after that, a repulsive giggle is heard from over the static from his vox. Pascal's mechadendrite touches the dead man's head carefully, grips his neural augmetic in its claw, and extracts it from its socket with the utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal. Rest in purity, Tech Brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. And it works for me, dude. Pascal? To get some of this stuff. What do we have here? Safety system control altar.
The current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas.
Oh, yeah?
May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Yeah. Like a triple nuclear generator. Cabela could reach that from down here. She just hopped up, picked everything out of it, and just went back. It's great. Oh, hey. We're back on... This is the other side of that. Cool. Anything in here? Pascal doesn't know it now, but he knew it before. Or, no. Distribution servitor. Lumino Deacon's command throne. Is that not something I can get? Or maybe I already did. Alright, that was item. There's something else at the end of this hall. All the way down there, I guess? You know, I'm curious enough about this to see if I can make this work. Closed circuit wherein the paths start and end are tied in a knot. Verse 2 calls to you, pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude toward... Herald the motion of the current. Finish the prayer. May the unity of the sacred charge's power... Immortal reason that has created the spark. Walk the path of the enlightened, absorb their age, and sing with me again. Okay, you're just wrong. They don't make you... They don't, like, fuck with you on that. I could sit there trying everything for, like, an hour, in theory. I don't want to do that. I was hoping I'd find, like, something that would just tell me what it is. Although, maybe I could? There is still that other item I didn't pick up. Maybe it's over there. I don't think I've found any info anywhere. Here, the Electro Priest damaged the motive 4 circuits on purpose to turn them into a trap for the intruders. Should have time. You know, the wire junctions are often marked with the symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines. A key that connects two lines. Wonder if that's relevant to the hymn. On the maladies of machine spirits and the ways of diagnostic divination. Yeah, that doesn't tell me. Ooh! This is a door. Mummified Electro Priest. A tech priest's body rests on a metal table, surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augmetics have been polished with great care. Intricate electus cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso. Strands of wires envelop his head. Pascal respectfully bows his head before the dead man and carefully touches the shriveled body with the tip of his mechadendrite. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of Fabricator General Petrovar's maxim. Death does not end the services of a spirit driven. Pascal, you want to examine this? The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. The ancient servant of the Omnissiah must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, can persist for hundreds of thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. This sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Next to the table the body is resting on, you see small amulets crafted from burned cogitator circuit boards. There's no dust on these small offerings, they were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me, Tech Priest? The light in the crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. The vox on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn binary aria that turns into a crackling, somnolent voice. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren. Now respond with the words of the second galvanic hymn. The second galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. Apparently it was, 120%, 27% chance for Pascal to succeed this. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric, and the Omnissiah who lights the spark of reason within us. Let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds toward his light. Let it be so indeed. Who or what are you? Praetor Electroid Dar Impulse II, by the will of the Omnissiah, the prior of this monastery and the guardian of the miraculous fusion reactor, now and ever, world without end. Here, in this cell of mine, I have conquered death, and my mind has soared toward the Omnissiah in a blessed data dream. My body is decaying, but my spirit will remain by my master's side, for I am the sacred sentinel of the code, the guardian of the sacred relic, and the eye that watches over the right of operation. And what your data dream is like. I am one with the motive force, and it opens my mind to the sacred impulses of knowledge. My reason has become as fast as the flying electron and the ray of light, and time is no more for me, for I am eternal. In my binaric reverie, I comprehend the wisdom of the machine god, and share it with the humble priests who come to my cell, thirsting for my knowledge. Monastery is under attack, can you help? In my data dream, I saw their unholy requests, and rejected them angrily, for it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic, but should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemers? I'm not of your priesthood, but you and I are of the same faith. This statement is true. The 1st article of security says, fear above all evils the defilement of knowledge, and its commands outweigh the prohibition contained in the 6th article of security, let knowledge be locked away from the ignorant. So be it. In the name of shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Is that 50% armor against shock damage? That would have been useful for going through that electric field. I didn't discover that right away. Accepts the contact circuit restoration him with a thing. Oh yeah. These are not considered enemies yet, so I can't sneak attack them. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electoos, show through his oddly bluish-tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. The sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Maybe these aren't cultists. Maybe they're just... No, these are just weirdos. They're not cultists. The blind thing makes you weird, but I mean, they're cultists, but they're not heretics. That's my mistake. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse the Sixth, a servant of the motive force and the Praetor Electroid of this sacred monastery. Bow. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trail of binaric symbols comes from his vox, to which the Praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, the rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro-Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. Praetor Electroid looks at Cabela and gives a dignified nod. You have brought an assassin. Good. She will find much work here. Are you ready for new toils, blessed slayer? Always. Can it be any other way? You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valancius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. Few questions about this place and the people in it. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. Praetor Electroid nods majestically. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of this cenobium, electro-priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpuscari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium was built. What precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rykad Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me more about your relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykad Minoris by the holy warrior of faith, Locke Impulse I, during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of this cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from the ignorant laypeople, as well as protect them from its formidable might. Pascal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechadendrite's claw betrays his excitement at being so close to the sacred Archaeotech. Archaeotech is incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from the past. Yeah, a lot of their old tech, they can't recreate anymore because the people who knew how to do it, the person, the Emperor, isn't still around. You're not like other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every electro-priest is given numerous electus that combine in a blessed Voltageist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with this light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. Understand it now. Pleased to be the conductor of truth. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those laypeople who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of electro-priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. I was seeking to assist you, yes. Happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead for us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. Sorry about that. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he's upset about failing to discover the electro-priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. No point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted, and the world of Rykad Minoris may perish in a font of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. So you're DDoSing the machine to make sure no one else can use it. Got it. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. Let's see. No misconception. Say nothing. Never have hidden and let the enemy take over their temple. Well, no, they're actually doing something very important to prevent them from gaining access to the relic. Like, it actually was very important they stay alive to do that, so... Right decision, we chose to avoid combat. Forcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Ah, I understand now. Confirmed. The presence of laypeople on monastery grounds without the Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Heinrichs opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. You know what? Best not to try to talk heresy against actual Adeptus Mechanicus. I think they know what they're talking about. I was attacked by people who looked like electro-priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. Wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a putative strike from orbit. I have no right to comment on your decision. Praetor Electroid 2 falls sorrowfully silent. Wish to get to the holy reactor. Oh, the door opens. Magic. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Ooh, something for Dogmatic Follower. Time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnissiah, Praetor. Name of the God of Humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful eager to fulfill their duty, so that they may help me punish the blasphemers. Praetor stays silent for a long time. Finally, he lets out a deep sigh. Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send the Cenobium's warriors to your aid, if that is what his warriors want me to do. Alright, we get 2 additional Electro Priests to help us, because I'm dogmatic enough. You guys keep up that DDoS attack. Do not let them do shit. Into the bowels of the monastery. Bowels. So in exchange for very frequently doing things the hard way, I just get, ooh, Praetor's Aid, 10% armor, awesome. There's just one of them now? I thought there were 2. Odd. Ooh, that door doesn't open, but this is free shit. There are 2 of them. I guess they were, like, inside of each other. Ooh, this. I heard about this. This fight specifically. It's apparently pretty tricky. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque, barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a boarder of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little dog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's vox rasps musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed. His drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. Talented enemy, can you do the governor's voice? Pascal, would you be so kind as to announce my arrival? Lets out an intimidating binaric trill and announces grimly, with the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue trader von Valancius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes, and visions of the great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humility I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. Martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant to what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesies. Hopefully when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. In the name of the God Emperor, die, foul creature. Woman's voice becomes thin and brittle like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak! The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical, controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. Willpower test succeeded. Heinrich's got to use his. He was good. Let me real quick. Ooh. Cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the Edge of Daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. Okay, she's got a force field here. Start with me, I can do some actually... We'll split our forces a little bit. Oh, I can even buff the Electro Priest with that. That's cool. Ooh. They have a very low chance to hit them. No, that's just normal for her, actually. Ah, got one of them. Rounds until the reactor explodes. Not a lot. I think we need to get rid of this guy fast. Expose your weakness. Yeah, I shot him. Woo!
Out of my way!
Ended up killing their own guys. Cabela, get to carving. Blood Oath. It really chopped him to pieces. Ah, missed the priest, but got the guy behind him. That's not fucking good.
Chaos guides me.
Ow. Get him, Abelard. Okay, that bought me a little time.
High momentum.
Anything. There's all AP and MP, gains 2 MP until the end of the turn. Not lose MP after performing attacks. No limit on melee attacks this turn. Jeez. He just self-destructing slow. Ow. I should have used Endure. I'm dumb.
I bring ruin.
Come on, priesty boy. Oh, that's what they were doing. Could you top him off, please?
I serve the ruin as
You really shouldn't be saying that out loud. Controlled shot. Furious Recital. Oh, you got his ass. I mean, melee... of course not. This, however, can. Really should have used other stuff in a certain order.
Such is the will of chaos.
Ow. One sec. Blocked band reported. Sorry. And Cabela, maybe kill this guy? See if you can. Yeah, you got his ass. Yeah, get him too. Try to shoot this guy while you're over here. Ooh, that hit him hard. Ah, didn't work. Ow. Run and then run. Charged chop. Yeah, reset the timer again. Still more of those. I forgot to endure on him again.
Chaos guides
Ooh,
me.
he's healing himself with that, actually. Yeah. You... You dumbass, you healed your own... You healed the guy we're trying to kill again. Ow. You really have no talent for that. At least kill this guy for me. There you go. Didn't work. She could try. Get over here and flank him instead. There we go. You see him from there? No, you can't. Oh, wait, I have my shotgun out. No wonder I'm not getting those. I can see him from here. Yeah, I'm trying to... Perfect spot. And it fucking missed. I think. Or he's missing most of his health now. Hard to tell sometimes. Get his ass. You did get his ass. Good job. Not in line of sight. I'll go as far as you can, buddy, old pal of mine. Ooh, you turned into a chaos spawn. That not good for I. Try to endure the pain, Abel.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Jesus! Those around are covered in mucus. Gross. Why don't you heal that priest a bit, big guy? He could use that as well. And be big and durable. Okay, you're still not dead, which is unfortunate for me. Try to get his ass. Yeah! And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Actually can shoot that guy. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, cool, it missed that one somehow. Alright, start carving up the priest. Jesus. Another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Keep enduring, Abel.
Out of my way! Chaos guide!
Ooh. Keep buffing our boys up. That guy's gonna need a little more health for what he's about to do. Can't actually see the damn thing. Ah. Over here, reload your gun, girl. God damn it. Oh, come the fuck on. You're fucking with me. Just used her thing for literally nothing. That hits. 35, because it was a crit. Hell yeah. Okay, so these two are actually healing each other when they do that AoE, which is really strong. Speaking of healing... he parried it. He shouldn't have done that. He's completely immune to the damage type. Try to shoot him. There you go.
High momentum.
Cabela's gonna be able to get over to this guy real soon. Pascal and Abelard do not have enough movement to be able to do anything about this, though. Ugh. They can keep rushing, but... You're better off not even bothering with that shit. Go here. Cover's just as good. Stack the word of the Emperor forever. He parried, but you healed your friend, so... Well... You shot him. You're weak. I'm gonna exploit that for profit. Really, still can't get all the way over there. What is this? Damn it. I might be fucked here. Okay, is the reactor literally about to explode? Ah, no! Damn it. All that. I wasted too much on the fucking demon. Bella couldn't move Bella just was barely out of range to kill that last guy. Ugh. Alright, retry. Honestly, I should send Abelard this way. He can't do shit on the other side anyways. Henrix could still do something there. I forgot to move Cabela.
Death to non-believers!
Yeah.
Chaos guides me.
Okay, Pascal's getting shot up for no fucking reason.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Yeah.
Out of my way!
Yeah. Yeah.
Chaos guides me.
Easy. Alright, one of the Electro Priests is actually going the correct direction this time. That's nice. Chop his ass up. Get analyzed, idiot. Experience the horror of being known. Skal needs healing. Okay, he can still do that even if there's no target. That I should have been doing that then. That helped. You don't need defense. Clap, clap. Defense. Clap, clap. That happens to me way more than it should, which is ever. Ow. Forgot to have Abelard endure, but then nothing hit him anyways, so... I don't think I need to care.
Death to non-believers!
Well, we agree on that, but I think what we disagree on is what constitutes a non-believer. Yeah, make your attack. Didn't fucking work. Ow. Bitch. Probably shouldn't have done that. I didn't hit anything, and I reset. Jesus Christ!
Chaos guides me!
Pascal, show him what you're made of. Yeah, you're made of that. Be known, fool.
Crush the feeble.
Ah. Bella desperately needs that. You could use this too, frankly. Abelard? Thank you kindly. Ooh. Orp is deaf to your prayers? Correct. Oh, great. Turned into a chaos spawn over here instead of over there this time. Try. You hit something. Yeah.
I serve the ruinous powers!
He got out of cover to have a worse shot at me? I don't understand that train of thought, but it's yours. You're free to use it. Ooh, nice one. Oh, great. 2 of them turned into chaos spawns this time. That's bullcrap. Okay, get to work on that. You just barely didn't kill it. Can I see anything from here? I can see that. That might be something to help them with. Perfect shot. How did that do? 23. Ah, killed your own friend, idiot. Thanks for the extra turn, dumbass. Ow. Yeah. Go for it. Got his ass. That didn't do anything. Why are you trying to do that? That'll heal him. At least you're targeting something that can die. Damn it. Scal needs that heal. He is dangerously low. Keep buffing up the party. Try to shoot it, I guess. Hey, you hit it. No one can ever claim you didn't. Abelard, you get moving towards this guy. Can see him, so I can work on him. And now his cover doesn't count, and he's dead. Bought us another turn. Tried to run away and got murdered for it. Oh, you crit for 0. Good job. You didn't do a damn thing. Aha! Neither did you. Ooh, and this is guaranteed to hit. Got his ass. Got the the friggin' spawn. Fuck you. He dodged it. Shit. Scout can't move through. Yeah, that is really low odds. Ooh, missed you, bitch. Keep healing Pascal for me. Warp tremor, what? Just knock them down. Really get his ass. Really get him. Don't need you around.
See my great works, masters!
Ow. Just shoot this guy, let him deal with the Chaos Spawn. You can get around to the Electro Priest. In fact, run and gun so you can move even further. You missed, but still. Ow. Parried. Not good. But, hey, what? What the fuck? Oh, Pascal had to stand back up, of course. Buy an extra turn. Charge at this asshole. Chop him open. I see you. That's where you're gonna be when I'm done with ya. Just kidding. You're going to die entirely.
Out of my way!
I think I might have been overusing that heal mechanic. I think that might have caused some horrors in the warp. Oh, no. Damn it. There we go. That might have made the difference. God damn it. Try. Okay, killed him. This is not good. I don't know what to do if I lose again. Turn's about to change. Ah! Fucked up again. Damn it. I knew this fight was hard, but I didn't know it was hard because I just couldn't fucking get to the asshole in time. I guess I'm using too much warp stuff, and I'm making demons spawn in. They're slowing me down more. I need to be way more careful. It's not free, even though it looks free. Slight movement alterations. Ow. There we go, that's a good start.
Chaos guides me. Ah!
We'll analyze. I have the perfect spot. Oh, it didn't pierce. Fuck.
Death to the weak. Ah!
Just barely can't get where I want her to. Ow. There. Now that was worth it. Because that killed him. Ah! Try that. That worked. You try anything you shouldn't, it'll hurt.
High momentum.
You need to be a lot more judicious with using his powers. Get over to this side. Chop you up. Then sprint at this guy, chop him up. Ah, only hurt your friend. That 50% resistant to shock is still working. Ow. That did something. Let's just peel those off of ya. I have a plan that'll work for sure. And then I shoot you. And now you're dead. How many charges do you have of this? I actually just don't know. Only one stack right now, so I'm not going to use it on that. Warp is deaf to your prayers? Yeah, it's deaf to a lot of things. Okay, that priest is going to go around that way. Try this. Missed, but whatever. And we can have a little bit. Just don't go overboard like I did before. There you go. I don't know if we've ever gotten to 4 stacks before. There's no friggin' demons shot his... You just say, Steve, no! Cabela's getting fucked up, though. Ooh, 17. Allow me to analyze. Precise attack. Die. Way to go, Cabela.
I bring ruin.
Yeah, works. Try to shoot this guy. I guess plasma's just bad against cover by itself. It is too close from there. Okay, what if you do this instead? Oh, you turned into a chaos spawn anyways. That's not fucking good. I would really have preferred you not do that. Oh, nice one, Argenta. Yes, my girl. Have line of sights anymore. Lines of sight anymore. Alright, try this. Kill and a half.
Your blood will flow!
Raining blood. Do that to get out of range of that thing. Aha! Just rush in there, Heinrich. Speaking of rushing in there, Abelard. Got him. Oh, good. Chaos Spawn. I should have endured. He did 1 damage anyway. It essentially did nothing. Whereas you can go. Line of sight on one thing from here. Got it.
I serve the ruinous powers! Your end is near.
You sure did shoot the thing you claimed to work for. Analyze. Expose. Okay, 80% is how that caps. Ooh, nice crit. Strike you down, strike you down. Ooh. Abelard endures. Didn't hurt. Just a regular bullet. See if you get him. Oh, you did. Good job. Load. Move right here. Cover back up.
Out of my way! See my great works, masters!
Dumbass. There we go. Start moving people back, because... well, obviously. Too close. What about from here? Too close still. But from here. There we go. Enough. Enough. Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the blood-stained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. Crimson Trail. Huge cicatrix maledictum. Huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy, the result of a catastrophic rift in real space. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. Dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up. Smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? Why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You... The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination. Heinrichs grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. Heinrichs approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Ngoth. I need no more than a minute. Pascal, you have some, lore Xenos. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its palm was decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny in your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraith bone, a material favored by the Eldari. Eldari material composed of crystallized psychic energy, used in the creation of everything from art pieces to craft worlds. The Eldari are space elves, but worse. I mean, worse in the... worse in the moral way. And that's saying a lot for how elves can be in fiction. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together, and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whispers like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this, by any chance, what you're looking for? Heinrichs raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands. Judging by the cold I am sensing, it is a tool of the archenemy. Most grateful for your vigilance, Ngoth. Henrix takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. Henrix stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I'm at your service. I'm ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. Not quite. I think we have a prison to deal with first. Indeed. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Let's finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnisaya given motive force flow, and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. Hey, we didn't lose either of the friggin' priests. Electro priests, that's what they're called. They're both still alive. And we leveled up, Poe. This, Blessing of Special Access ended up being even more useful than it could have been. A common talent. Let's see. Critical hit, 10% chance to deal double the damage. That's 2 RNG for me. Non-damaging ability on an ally. She doesn't really have those. More than half wounds. All chance of all creatures are increased. Less than. All chance of all creatures decreased. 20% chance to survive. Allies deal more damage to enemies if both the ally and their target stand on the blood-covered cells. That's pretty rare. She's usually alone out there. Bloodlust or Bloodstain effect gains +1 stack whenever, suffers from those. It's Combat Master. Meh. Oh wait. Can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers a -20 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill and costs 1 AP more. She doesn't really need that, 'cause she's got the other thing. A flat bonus to her parry would not go wrong. Increase wounds by half the character's level. She could use more wounds, especially after some of the shit I was doing there. Melee Specialist. Sweep ability of an axe and the shove, those do nothing for her. 10% bonus to dodge isn't terrible. +2 movement. Actually, that's really good. Because sometimes she just needs to move farther. Or Medicae isn't terrible. What do you get? You get a talent. Ooh. Attacks of opportunity deal less damage to the warrior. Within range of attacks of opportunity costs less. That could be really useful, actually. It's the first attack made by every enemy this combat. Okay, the first time an enemy attacks them, they have 4 damage deflection per enemy. That's strong. Warriors not attacked this turn, they gain armor. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. That's interesting. Hit while under the Endure effect, their damage deflection is increased by 1. Ooh, that's really strong. Because Endure is already, I'm using that every turn. I'm gonna go ahead and give that to you as well. Like, Hardened Scars, that is really strong. I guess you could use more Medicae. Why not? Suppose weakness costs no AP is okay. Target has 2 or more exploits, they suffer an additional 1. Largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. 2 or more enemies are tied. One of those is enemy chosen at random. Half cover, they get extra. Is doubled if the operative is not moved this turn. Hits an enemy by exploit and expose. Enemy loses 3 MP and their damage is reduced. Precise attack with 5 or more that becomes a critical hit. Precise attack grants a bonus to perception. 2% hit and crit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. Less damage from enemies affected by exploits. Even on enemies which are out of line of sight at the start of the turn. That's useful. That's just everything every turn. There's our girl. Cover is increased. That's not bad. Critical damage is increased every time they deal damage. More damage for each adjacent ally. You know, with a med kit, meh. Second attack in a turn deals more damage to enemies have not suffered. First hit of each ranged burst deals additional damage equal to rate of fire. Area attacks gain armor penetration, ignore deflection, used against enemies in a 3-cell radius. Dash does not end movement for the turn. Enemies adjacent to the starting point of dash will consider the soldier their lowest priority during the next turn. That could be useful. Tender... Okay, because she often hits a bunch of stuff at once. No one has the same archetype. They do, though, is the problem. Melee, Flame, and Melta. She doesn't use those. Devotee and their allies in the area of effect of WARHAMMER or Furious Recital gain damage for single shots. %3 chance to ignore any enemy attack. Bold weapons gain armor penetration. I might pick that up for her, just because she's our only bolt user, so... Bonus to parry, she doesn't need that. First grenade does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit. If I had more grenades, I might do that. Strength or value for heavy weapons by 25, maybe. %10 bonus to dodge. Honestly, just... Honestly, I just think bolter proficiency would be useful for her. She's always using a bolter. Or bolter expert. And then me. Let's see, he's often attacking from a distance, so this could be just a flat 15% when I'm using the sniper rifle. Yeah, honestly. Just give me some more perception. Yeah, let's loot anything that's not heretical. None of this is heretical, it's sellable, therefore. A heretic didn't do it, I can sell it. Not a ton of loot from these guys, but, you know, enough to probably give us some cargo money. I haven't looted Aurora herself just yet. Blasphemous Prism. Glass prism crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. Belonged to their leader, Aurora. Look through it long enough, your vision begins to deceive your mind, showing what could be instead of what is. It's a trophy, I think. Avenger Gauntlets. All attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility damage. I feel like I'm not really in control of when attacks of opportunity are done by me, you know? Hallowed electrodynamic cenobium greets its savior. Yeah, we got you. No worries. If I'd found that sarcophagus, it would have made the traps easier, and it would have let Abelard not have his leg crippled. Sorry about that, Abelard. Sucks to be you. It's interesting how being dogmatic is almost like you're letting your faith prevent you from taking the easy way out, but then you get weirdly good bonuses later. Like, I got those 2 tech priests with me, or 2 electro priests. They're slightly different. They're still part of the same cult, they just follow it slightly differently. They seem to keep more of their flesh, but also care about it less. I don't think there's anything else down here. Turn to the landing area. Sure enough. I'm guessing something's gonna happen there since it's making me do that myself. They're also letting me go back and get any stuff I might have missed, I suppose. Symbol of a key that appears to connect 2 lines. I still don't know if I can do that other thing. Like, I could sit there and go through every possible iteration until it works, or I could look it up, but I feel like both of those are, both of those are cheating. I feel like whatever it is, if I was supposed to have it, I would have it. Maybe it's just a joke at Pascal's expense a little bit. Let's get back to the bridge. That area was actually relatively short. I think most of my time was spent redoing that last fight because I kept fucking it up. Ah.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
Continue.
Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Could be useful. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated. Don't question gifts they give you. If they're suspicious of you, you'll know.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well.
Yeah, they're
You are
fucking
in a
dead.
difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you believe will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
I must return to my duties. Henrix is about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Certainly. I'm not voiced. Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumor about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medine is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We're ready to depart immediately, just give the order. In time, in time. The hell is this thing? Made from a strange metal, seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. To the bridge. Now, where is he? Oh, he's actually down here. There's Heinrichs. He looks like a normal person, so I couldn't tell. Heinrichs looks at you intently, his head tilted. I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse.
Inquisitorious.
I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra.
Yeah, Night
where I
World.
was
The Knights are
trained,
cool.
and I began my
The Imperial
service
Knights?
for the glory of the
They're
Imperium.
just big mecha. Black ship, dreadful Imperial void ships that transport psychers given up by numerous worlds as part of their ties to the Imperium. Sorry, hiccup. You remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psychers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out.
Oh.
And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Let's see. So his powers are truly dangerous. Expected a more dramatic. Don't know what I'm more surprised by. The absurdity of this story, or the fact you're capable of such a show of emotion.
I don't consider raw emotions to be a necessity in everyday communication.
It's like,
but let me
that is
assure
a
you
surprisingly
that I am more
silly
than
story
capable
for who
of
you
anger.
are.
Fortunately for others, I learned to focus it. Properly measured rage reveals the full potential of combat psychana, in much the same way as aged cheese reveals the notes of a mature amasek.
Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers.
Damn.
Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship.
Damn.
It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You forget how fucked you'll be if you're a psyker in this universe. Most of them don't get sanctioned, by the way, so they get... Well, either they die during transport, or... They die, Let's just say it takes a lot of power to keep the Emperor from being fully dead. Sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
I see. Have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
Yeah, that's the problem with warp travel. Sometimes time outside the warp moved weird. It's always odd. Visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited
It
many
is
of the
technically
places
possible to
brought
go
the
somewhere through the
Emperor's
warp,
light, and
arrive
those
there
sullied by the filth of the
many years
archenemy.
later, then go
In truth,
back and
even
arrive
after all these
right
years
after you
spent
left.
visiting the various corners of
That's
the
always
Imperium
real
and
fucked.
looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
I meant it more in a general sense, but... Fair enough. Someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today. Gladly.
Not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends? You get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
You're an interrogator. Do you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes.
My mistake.
As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
There are other acolytes on the Cronus Expanse. Narrows his eye at you and releases a disappointed sigh. After several seconds of silence, you realize you will not be getting an answer. Okay. I suppose I will phrase that as, are there any you're allowed to tell me about? And I'll take the answer as no.
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips.
Wait, are you saying you know his actual name?
I'm also a skilled biomancer.
I think it's just the Emperor. No, you're right. I thought he might have had a, I don't know, personal name only those close to him could call him, but no, sure.
When it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Let's take my leave. You cutting yourself up still, Cabela? Keep wanting to say Debella.
Domin. Me.
Because I'm also playing Elder Scrolls. This is another game I'm streaming, so... The... Does anyone have anything to say? Argenta, you got anything to say?
Greetings.
Until next time. Oop. Zod. Let's get back to the governor. Honestly, I kind of don't need Heinrichs. He just functions the same as Abelard the way I ended up using him. Because I'm too scared of warp effects, frankly. And let's get her a level. Resolve increased by 3. What does Resolve do again? Momentum gain at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Oh, that's kind of useful. Eh. That could be okay. All resistance tests equal to 12. That's kind of nice. Get her some commerce skill, too. Let's change this up. Actually, no, I should be in the far back. 'Cause I'm sniping. I have basically unlimited range. Governor. Greetings again, your lordship. Can express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's design has been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We're witnessing the final days of the uprising. I've already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I'd also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. Mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies. All your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you've concluded your business in the system and are ready for the triumph to begin. Ooh. In that case, I don't want to... He said, let me know when you're done with the business in this system. That makes me think I should probably go to the other thing first. Yeah, deal with unfinished business before the triumph. Ooh. Now that I can understand alien, foul Xeno languages, that might be useful here. I'm literally guessing. Idira, you can stay not in the party. Maybe I can have Heinrich's and just a second warrior is still useful. Even if I use his, I suppose I could still use that big thing to buff the whole party once. No harm in that. The Prison Planetoid, Raikadi Philia. There we go. Ooh, free shit. Pilot Raquel. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please come in. Oh, it's a woman. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. And who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Rogue trader Ingolf van Valancius, now introduce yourself. At once, sir. The woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It's an honor to be greeting his lordship von Valancius. What happened here? It's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Casteglia. Then no longer very, honorable, is he? No, sir. He's allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, declared Raikadi Philia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evane Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to this lawless treason. His escort went ahead and haven't been able to contact the over Lavox for a very long time now. Late to arrive on Raikadi Philia. Of course. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Raikadi Philia was now his personal domain. The prisoners were his subjects and he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Old young Winterscale felt the need to parley with the dissidents. It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Evane's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay. Hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. First Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Evane rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Different people have different definitions of inexcusable, I'm afraid. Prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion. Seems more likely that Warden Casteglia learned about the rebellion on Rykad Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain, perhaps no one can. Governor Medina always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. Anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I'd expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rykadi Philia is a penal colony. Prisoners worked in the mines and the domed quarries. They mined sulfur, ceram dust, and sand, which is then melted down. Rather nondescript place, so it was prior to current events. No more questions, you may excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jaspar. What is your relationship to this man? We are engaged, your lordship. You need not worry. Jaspar is alive. Or, I met Jaspar at the starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me, or whatever it is the commoners do to thank their heroes. Jaspar is alive? She lets out a long sigh. You see the relief gleaming in her eyes. Can't imagine how much I needed to hear that. Thank you. I think I actually recommended him for a commendation for holding the port so well. Did I do that? Yes, your lordship. Yes, good. Oh, good. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. Ugh. Careful touching that, Dibella. They put a chaos sign next to it to dissuade you. Ugh. Disgusting. Filthy. Yeah. Guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on every surface. Open the door.
You were an excellent fighter, sister, but, if I may be blunt, you were too impulsive.
Your point is, my hand is guided by the Emperor. Every shot and
It's not impulsive, I just never question what the Emperor tells my body to do. Remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a hive world, let alone a prison colony. Long string of names extends beneath the heading. Top quarry workers of the cycle. Oh, you fucking idiot! She really moved into the space. Really? It didn't autosave when entering this room? Solely because of that shit? Fuck you. And she swerved into the bomb. That's bullshit, game. Grabs a typical prison food, repulsive to the senses. Alright, what kind of injury? It's fresh. Okay, hang on. Who's got a med kit on them? I know we have med kits for sure. Who's Medicaid? 40, 35. You should have the best, I think. It's 70. Yeah, she's actually our best medical user. There we go. Got rid of the injury. Typical prison food, repulsive to the senses, as it should be. Goods. Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 1. Brock shit, why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! Inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. They made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. The time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. Fate was sealed, trial, sentence, prison, because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. But in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules... Boy, take me, that old sod that governs Rycat North is a bloody sadist by comparison. Strange old place. Haven't been beaten once yet. Guards bark orders all the time, and they never hit us. So got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. You can get in, Emperor's my witness, you get an actual day off. Let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. Tell you what, let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us on the canteen. Tell me it's to improve our motivation and all that, foster a stronger desire to reform, become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. I know for what it is, just a club for the Warden's favorites. Same stories everywhere else, suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. Say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. Looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick them. That nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. Walks around looking like he's deep in thought, alright. Only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Are you condemned? Do you feel remorse? Never even yells at no one, never orders to have them flogged. Instead he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these Optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die. That means no return to society for me. The Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Interesting. This guy tried... It seems like he took in people who were for genuinely minor offenses or for shit that wasn't their own fault and just treated them like people. Been ambushed.
Chaos guides me.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Voice of command. Cabela. And give her an air of authority. And then... Engoth, bring it down. Yeah, worked. Engoth, shoot that guy.
Such is the will of chaos.
Of course. I'll shoot a motherfucker. They're saying chaos shit now, though, which... Yeah, and there was that chaos symbol earlier. I'm thinking, even if this started with noble intentions, they let it spiral.
Time to slaughter someone. Yeah. I'm here, maggot. I am your doom.
Ooh, kick. Hurry. Arjuna, shoot this guy. Good job. Get everyone who needs it if I do this. And it's just the once, so shouldn't have to worry about too much warp tearing. Like... And... that just a bit. Just a little bit. You know?
doom.
Can't see him from there. Lame. This prisoner's nimble as shit. Now they've been shot. Alright, Cabela. Time to start killing. Oh boy, here she goes killing again. I have to feel... You can't blame me for thinking she's OP as fuck on purpose. Is your command. Get your resolve. And then shoot that fucker again. Like that? Yes. I feel like giving Ngoth more turns to just take his shots, especially after he's already set up, is really strong. Because he is our highest single target. Cabela will tear through a group. Serrated mono knife. Ooh. Knife has a chance to inflict bleeding. And there's medium, this chainmail. Not as good as flak armor. Serrated mono knife. It's actually... it's less accuracy, but it's got a higher max damage. We'll collect this stuff. Now, what's this say? Venerable Optimates. The best among us. The list is faded and the names are barely legible. Ooh, free shit. These are regular knives. Gas cloud grenades. Neat. Inspect the poster. Grease-stained edges of the poster detach ever so slightly. Tear out the poster, examine the wall behind it. An improved auto pistol. A prisoner's shank. Wow. It's actually 60 dodge reduction on that? Wow. Tell you what, I'm gonna give her some knives for her ult. If something's just dodgy as shit, she'll pull out the knives and absolutely shank them. It has been placed in plain view of the beds. Inside are traces of blood and excrement. Ew. Gross. Clean. Bare beds made from metal sheets swinging back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep on them, not take much for them to fall. Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 2. I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Cleansing Throne Damned Willia, former Administratum Clerk. No, the clerk. Very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. I don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat. I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. Warren just came up with a new improvement. Now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. Adi Shan was making out like a bandit from this one. Last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. Alright. less great. Thought to myself then, that isn't right, they've taken these punishments too far, but now... Just you wait, you piece of grok shit. Get you for something, those cages are calling your name. More stuff, stub revolver, don't really need that. Beds here are bolted to the floor, so I have thin, torn bed sheets and even tattered pillows. Okay, so bolted to the floor, these were for the goods. Hanging, these were for maybe just like in between, you probably knew. And this is for anyone who fucked around. You get in the cage with your own shit. You don't even get clothes.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
She's a squad right here.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
I got this one. Yeah, open that up. There's stuff over here. Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here. I think this would have been enough proof of that. Lore warp. Symbol before you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. Chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Oh, is that what they've been feeding them? Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 3. I'm scared. Should have known all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how balmy, would pull anything of the sort, but that man... Started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk, as he did. Except he used to ask us questions before, and now he's mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation. Sanctity of sacrifice, seen with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. Say whatever rubbish you wanted, as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. Everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently us Optimates were no longer just the Warden's favorites, we were... Emperor, forgive me. Prophets of some kind were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot. Or awaken them, or make them see some... bullshit along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. So the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees toward me. Handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What the fuck am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? Warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look how my good friend Cleansin was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. Spoke today, looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." Kept hitting him until it hurt. It hurt me. My fists and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Yeah, you're in over your fucking head. I doubt I'm the first to tell you. Prison guard key. Ooh, a key. Severed human body parts. I couldn't fucking tell. Thank you for the truly explaining the inexplainable to me. I could never have guessed. Brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. They're all corrupted. Fucking murder time. Yes, yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Wait. I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Thank the throne, normal-looking faces. Thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapons and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. This is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, look at this. Ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. No reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. Honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. Sitting it out wasn't really an option either. Warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join the festivities, so we had to, play along. That's all it was, play. Never meant no offense to Governor Mednair, nor the lawful authority of House Winterscale. There's a chance, eh? So we'll wait until everything blows over, go back to ourselves, quietly do the rest of our time. No more of this freaky chaos shit. I'm scared of it. It's scary. A repentant, honest heretic. Oh, novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The lowborn's speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies. He's using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Okay, you don't see heresy on him. Tell me about the warden and the riot. I will consider allowing you to simply serve the rest of your sentence. I will consider it. I saw your tongue talking about that heretic. But if you insist, here's how it is. Warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. Previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, punching the choppers from the guards, work again. The new one, you know what his first decree was? Introduce lunches and dinners. 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. Man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. Guards quit it with the teeth punching. Warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry, or swinging their pickaxes harder, whatever. And would you believe it? They put together a list of best workers. Someone on that list also showed good behavior. That's when they get promoted to an optimate. It's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Yes, I read about it in one's diary. That's how it was at first. One decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. It wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. Guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking in a week, and now we were lucky if it was only 50. 50 a week. Lord. That wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome. I think someone in his new home really scrambled his brain. Him spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth. He started talking to them, taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. Ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beasts than men. They're butchering people left and right, even guards. And overseers, Warden himself had armed them. That's the whole sob story. Knew it was from the moment he let us have dinner, so this won't end well. The second he started offering genuine fucking food, I knew we were fucked. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank you, nobles? I have an inkling. See, us here, we're, I should put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. We're all petty thieves from Rycad Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. No one's serious. Now we, your nobleness, cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know, Footfall, only shipyard and the best mark in all the Coronis expanse. Yes, so. Where on Footfall you can find some very serious, business-minded people, and you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Heard about the Fellowship of the Void? Yes, the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. No leader, of course. There's some terribly serious captains who decide that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. Surprisingly not incorrect. Continue. Well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Henrix tilts his head slightly to one side, listening intently. You're pirates. Came across a void ship belonging to your associates. They're planning to break you out. The man grunts, huffs, then makes up his mind. And now that's out of the bag. Those were supposed to come and get us a long time ago. They got tied up somewhere. Void Kraken's gullet with them. All this time we had to wait. This happened. On me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. Just that... want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So what now? Let's go. Very well. So great to hear you, nobleness. Just great. There's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. And your nobleness, where was I? Ever on Footfall Station? District there, the Shadow Quarters. Called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. Known folks who called it something else, also an account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, Shadow Quarters, bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, back room, certain Rizza does a business. Tell Grandpa Backval says hello. Be a favorite client and blink of an eye. There we are. Are you nobleness? Go now if you don't mind. Old Rizza. Most well-known fence on Footfall. I was hoping to hear a new name. I've changed my mind. Shoot them. Even pretending to be heretical is itself heretical. The correct choice would have been to die with the others, who will now be considered actual people in death. Well, slightly above what you are, at least. Not quite actual people. But you know. We will consider them better than what you aren't. Blow that the fuck open. Hey, free shit. WARHAMMER. This is a shotgun? A one-handed oh my god, that's awesome. I'm putting this on. Absolutely. And force grenade, saturated cape. Where you use endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them in the following order. Ooh. Tell you what, you can have that new cape. Special for you. And how does this compare to my current shotgun? It's less damage, but it's one-handed, which is... way better for the aesthetic I'm actually going for on this thing. Because, like, I can't look at it right now, but my image. Wait, hang on. What did I put on you if not the saturated cape? Rogue Trader's Cloak. Fellowship for enemy in a radius. Ow. I don't have really anyone who needs that. Ooh. What do we have here? Diviner's Staff. Gas Cloud Grenade, Field Medic. Divination. I guess no one here's a diviner. Go to the main level through this door. Build a bridge. Right, knocking shit over. Oh, that's opened up the way back here. Now we just have a shortcut. I'll take it. Corpse in a uniform decorated with the Winter Scale coat of arms. Dead guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. I suppose these just go to the same place. I guess that's kind of a hint that there's another area over there you could go to. To the open pit. Awoken. Accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas. Warden Castiglia. Told you, Evie? They're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft. Heedless of everything but what is in front before him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She's dead. Come again? She's dead. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. You just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you, clutching a long, thin, metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests. From the Von Valancia's ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you'll have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. Colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core. These people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. Interrogator surveys the quarry and the warden. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep your weapons close, Lord Captain. You know who I am. Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth. It has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. Was that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, younger son of Caligos Winterscale in the flesh. He was so close to witnessing the true rite before you interrupted our little chat. Fleeting glance at Winterscale's outstretched body is enough to turn your stomach. Torture. The very word makes you cringe in shameful horror. Your mind reels with the memories you've tried unsuccessfully to push to the back of your mind all these years. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. I think Cabela could actually help us keep count of that. Cabela, how good are you at counting blood drops? Very good. About how many has he lost so far? Too many. Ooh. So he doesn't have enough blood to pay for it all, does he? No. Well, spill as much as you can. Turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. Heinrich grits his teeth. Boy's still alive. We want him to stay that way, we should hurry. Abelard shakes his head somberly. Poor fool. Knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. We make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. Step away. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? Becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You know, it's been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in the sense ordinary people understand. We're too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space. The only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Aurora was felled by my hand. You have nothing to hope for. Surrender. He laughs hoarsely. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell. The prophetess is far more than her body. One day, you will meet her other fearsome form, and you will know the sheer folly of your triumph. Suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. Do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Heinrich sighs and draws his weapon. There was never any point in having this conversation to begin with. I was hoping to glean a little info out of him, but so much for that. Warden raises his hand and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. Time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth or become awash in blood.
Here we go.
That was not even close to the voice I was giving him.
Feeble.
Ooh.
Death to the weak. Ah!
Dodge, Patty.
Death to non-believers. Ah!
Dodge, Patty. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah.
Chaos guides me.
Jesus. Ooh, he's got a lot of parrying.
I serve the ruinous powers. Ah!
Yeah.
Out of my way! Ah!
Hurry. Slash him up. Word of the Emperor. Word to ya, Emperor. Ooh, this guy's got a lot of parry on him. Not expecting to close today, but you did? Wow. Hey, Vintage. Shut down for the Super Bowl. Yeah, I actually did a little bit of Super Bowl shopping myself. I don't watch sports at all, so really I just took advantage of how cheap a bunch of shit was. 3 to 7 was a weird time. It sounds odd. I won't deny you that. You a bitch. I'll exploit how much of a bitch you are. Now, I am in the perfect spot, in fact. And I have a surefire plan. Now I will shoot you. Oh! Oh dear. Okay, I think I see what needs doing now. Cassia, would you kindly smack the fuck out of this thing for me? Hi, think you're gonna go pass out? Fair enough. Goss, would you kindly bring it down? Shotgun revolver. Just quick, that on you again. Ah, idiot. There are more lenses around. We're gonna have to start breaking those. Yeah. Alright, Argenta. Baby girl. Shoot that thing. You hit it. You didn't quite blow it up, though. Yeah.
I bring ruin.
Yeah.
High momentum.
Cut that guy up. Got his ass. We can do with a little bit to heal her. Over here. Start enduring. You know what? Chop him up a little bit. He still deserves pain. He's still a bitch. But Abelard, I want you... Ooh, there's another one over there. See about getting all the way over there. Unholy lens. You still have that? Air of Authority. Bring it down. 17 damage to it. That is half of it. Ooh, he hits hard. Yeah. Genta, you try to... 0%. See about shooting this guy in the face. You shot him. Damn it. Ah, you missed. You still suck. Target is too far. What? Really? Alright, we can do this instead. Chop him up. Keep enduring. Just keep him held there, really. Hit him really hard, though. Abelard, start chopping this thing up. Okay, broke another one. Good, good. Do that again. Shoot another one of them. Gosh, yeah, how about you get a little space from me? Yeah. Shoot that guy. Ooh, he got shot. Or she. Ow. Just keep enduring, Heinrichs. You know what? Yeah, that's fallen down enough. You can use another one of those and not worry about it. Yeah, parry. Ooh, almost broke it that time, Abelard. Good job, my guy. I just can't get a shot on that thing. Just blow his brains out again. I know it's gonna make him again, but... Actually, can she... Yeah. Cooldown's off. Get his ass. Too far. She really just can't get close enough to Argenta. Give her some stuff. Argenta's gonna get hit here.
Out my way.
Oh, that hurt. Dash out, Argenta. Okay, at least break that.
Such is the will of chaos.
She can't get close enough either. Not enough movement. But he can. I think that's the last of those things. I don't see any more. Yeah, I think we're good on that front. Give Argenta a little pick-me-up. I know it's a little warped, but we're still fine. They don't have any warp users, so we don't have to worry so much. Ooh! Hit him hard. Now, Abelard. Abelard, come in from the top ropes. It's Abelard with a steel chair. Ooh, he's not getting back up from that one, folks. Alright, where is... There is... No? What about from this angle? But from this angle? No, wouldn't... Just can't get a good angle on that thing? Alright. Can't get line of sight to it, honestly. Ugh. He's getting hurt a lot. What's this? Abelard's coming up. Abelard's going up the ladder. And he's got the briefcase. Abelard is the winner. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible. Even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale, of Cronus, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Henrix reaches a hand toward Yvain, and the temperature drops a few degrees. He's in a bad way. Timely assistance from a chirurgeon will save his life. For now, I will do what I can. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urak 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to still see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume? Sacred child of House Arcelio, how disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I'm myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Serve your strength, you're wounded and need help. Wounded, I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This is my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. It's either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. Probably a bit of both. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Must take my leave. I'll see to it that assistance is provided to you when you are escorted from here. Nods, giving in to oblivion. Free profit factor gained. Mutilated man does not stir, bound in his shackles. Plaque near his head reads, Most Holy Prophet and Optimate Atishan. Ah. Poor bastard. Put all these axes in cargo, we don't need them. Got another faux hammer. No, this is a stub revolver. Who gives a fuck? Skin crawls as you approach this place. However, there does not appear to be anything of note. Crippled man's appearance is ghastly, yet it's evident he was cared for after his mutilation. Warden Casteglia, what you got? Noble sword. Attacks with this sword cost an extra AP. Okay, on a hit, the sword's attack inflicts the disturb effect on the target for 2 rounds. The target of the attack is already suffering from the disturbed effect. Attack deals an additional 4 damage. Most warriors prefer swords. That's strong. Precise las pistol. Improved armored body glove. I mean, it's okay. I don't know. Lots of us use light armor, actually. You are gonna keep this. Not what I meant. You have improved armored body glove. Yeah, let's get her one of these as well. Yeah. Did not mean to select only you. Open up the door. Goods. For sure. Cargo. Glass-making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand into glass. Medicae. You good? Evidence suggests the victim was killed by poison gas. Check this bitch up. I wonder if I had come in here, if I might have, like, had the option to put poison gas out there, if I'd gone in there first. But it's like, but you'll kill the guy. And you probably don't want to do that. But if you were ruthless, you'd do it anyways. Alrighty. You're actually okay on most of your stuff. More willpower wouldn't hurt you. Momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, gains 5. Critical hit scored by anyone within line of sight. Increase Psyker's crit damage. Meh. Psi rating until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. Meh. Critical hit chance increased 5%. Meh. Real world, crit chance, 10 armor against Xenos. I actually don't want him to have this, because he has good lore Xenos and lore warp. All allies, excluding Xenos. Gain +5, the same characteristic as was chosen for Humanity's Finest. Yeah, that's just good. Honestly, more health for you wouldn't be bad. Ooh, that's really good. Guide of Souls, just more movement. You, some more weapon skill. Attacked by the Blade Dancer of their skill and perception reduced by 10 plus their whiz bonus. Till the start of the next turn, these penalties do not stack. Maximum wounds are increased by 10% of their dodge. That's pretty good, actually. She actually gets a lot of dodge. Parry is increased by their toughness bonus %. Attacker's melee crit chance determined by the difference between is halved. Melee areas cost 1 less AP, but no less than 1. Honestly, just more health is really good for her. Because, yeah, she has 95 dodge, so just +9 wounds is really strong. Let's see. Melee Flame and Melta. All enemies gain a stack of Disturbed. Jason the Devotee gain 2. All demons in the area suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the Devotee while using this. 12% armor against demons and warp damage, and their resolve is permanently 1 more, is pretty good, yeah. Some more strength so you can hit a little harder. Stronger together. Oop, nope. And now, me. I could use more gun. Deflection against the burning effect and flame weapons, meh. 10% bonus chance to hit and dodge reduction. Anything they hit, crits, increase the hit chance and dodge reduction 20%. Heavy armor, which I don't do. Enemy affected by Surefire Plan also suffers a penalty to dodge and parry. Bonus to dodge and parry is increased. Dodging or parrying at least one attack by starting next round restores a stack of Surefire Plan. Bonus damage is increased 6%. Killing at least one enemy with the attack restores a stack. Crime Lord has at least 1 stack of Surefire Plan. They do not die from lethal damage. Instead, they heal 5 times their Surefire Plan stocks, % of maximum wounds. Lose all stacks, can no longer gain them. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Let me see. Penalty to dodge against las weapons. I use a las weapon now, but I don't intend to hold on to it forever. Movement points. I often stand still for long periods of time, so I don't think that's necessary. I think just more damage when I do that. Because that's how I usually end up using it for damage. And if I get a kill, I get the stack back, which is kind of cool. Hello, pilot. Your lordship, rebellion has been crushed. Good news of your lord. Lord Winterscale alive, is he? Is he alright? He's alive but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. Glimmers of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It'll be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. Yes. Get back to the void ship. Hope we got him. I'd much rather he not be dead. You know? This is about points of interest detected. Yeah. Oh, right. I have some scrap. Yeah, let's just give it a haul. And why not? I don't think I use scrap for anything else. Give it RAM ability. Features. Haven't been able to get it any upgrades as yet. Okay, Supreme Commander. You will be the Supreme Commander because you're the best at that. Master Cannoneer. You. Shield Master. You. Master Maneuvers. You. Warp Channeler. You're the best we have, and it's not great. Oh, actually, you're way better at Master of Etherics. And I'll be the Warp Channeler somehow. Don't question it. I can undo these whenever I want, it seems, so no reason not to. They just pull up. Let's go to the Thunderfang real quick. Drop off some of this. So much rep. Oh, little more. And I have enough profit factor to actually get something if I want to. This could be useful, but meh. These could be really useful. Oop, nope. Nope. Yeah, me back to the bridge. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna do it right in the mic. You're all gonna hear it. You're all gonna go deaf. I swear. I didn't sneeze. It didn't happen. Dagnabbit. Well, I suppose that's enough for now. Let's save the game. So, I think that's gonna do it for this Warhammer stream. This was fun. I got a little mad at one part because of the trap, but I think that was more my fault than the game's. I can step back and realize that it's my fault a lot of the time when bad shit happens to me. But, that's gonna do it for this one. I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Wah wah YouTube.